All right, here we are. This is 326 BMF title. We're hanging out. We're having a good time. Excuse me. Just getting into the prelims now. Early prelims were good if you watch those. We are in Durden, and I cannot pronounce this name to save the life of me. Tumand Rogan just says it like nothing. Tumandboro, but it's about 15 letters. But we had some great early prelims, 2 decisions, 1 knockout. We're just getting into the prelims here. Still very early night here for the UFC. Pack in for a lot of fun for the rest of the night. But I'm very excited about our main event here. Oliveira, Holloway 2. I like it when guys like this fight after a long time. You know, similar to Poirier. You know, when he came back and he had fought some of his rematches, you know, he's a completely different fighter. And the immediate rematches always don't go the way that people want them to. No. I do not want to do that. I would like to do this. Let me move this over here so I can see the fights. That's essential to be seeing the fights. It's needed. All right. There we go. Got Cody Durden on his back. And Tumandboro on top, inside control. He's doing well. Tumandboro. After you hear it, then you can suddenly read it. Fantastic. Oh. Big blue screen from Paramount Plus there. It's great. Straight back of the head. All right, back to your feet with 3 seconds left. Ooh, a little shot after the round there from Tumandboro, and that was about 2 seconds after. So I don't know what our guy's thinking. Durden's down 2, so he's gonna be going for a finish here in this 3rd round. All right, third round starting up. It's the second time we get that huge blue screen from Paramount here. It's just all wrestling, you know. Durden's not gonna get much option to do much anything here. Sadly, Timon Barrel's got his back. He maybe get a submission here. Durden's trying to get up. But look there, he's got the body lock, side control. Reaches for the neck, grabbing him back down. Timon Barrel knows, you know, he's got 2 rounds on this guy. You can just hold him like this for the next 3 minutes. But he's in a good spot to give him a submission. He's got a very tight body lock. Tumen Demberall. That's how Rogan says it. DC says Tumen Barrel. So. This is one shot he's had, for the rest of the fight. Durden's finally got on top. He's got a chance at an arm triangle here at Tumendebrol. Hopefully he goes for it. I would give everything you have to this because you got 1:45 to make something happen, and you are down all 3 rounds. There's really nothing, no other option here other than finish or submit this guy. Oh, look, that's great. Oh, but then Tumendebrol gets out of it. He was able to get the arm triangle going, and he was able to step his body over where he would be able to then start cranking it. But at that time, Tumendebrol, he rolled on his stomach and got out. 1 more minute to go. They're on top. See how this goes here at the end. But Tumendebrol trying to shake Durden off. Ooh, Tumendebrol shakes him off, hits him with the big left. Back to the ground, 20 seconds. This is gonna be it. Durden's got arms up. He's flipping off the ceiling. He's fucked. He's pissed. But he's just trying to play off the fact that he was supposed to be wrestling this guy, and he got wrestled about 3 out of 3 rounds. So his ego's probably hurt just a bit. Going for a heel hook here in the last second. Ooh. Ooh, what was that? What was that? What was that? After the bell, like a kick or a knee to the face. But they say. So, just put this whole thing on my face. End of the fight. Let's see what happens here. Homeboy goes for the heel hook. Oh, he didn't hit him, but he did go. He did go for a almost as if he was trying to get it with a kick right as he came up, but he checked himself and he brought him back. He didn't make any contact. That's for sure going to be decision for Tumendem Barrel. That's an insane last name. Wow. I've never heard of this guy, but Niam Jargal. That's a rough one to say. Niamdragal Truman Tembrel from Mongolia. Wow. Second win in the UFC. Very good. Welcome to the UFC, Mongolian man. Very nice. He looks scary. Prelims are fun, time to hang out, relax. You know, they always take that opportunity to do their promos, talk to some fighters, you know. I don't mind it. It's fun, you know. If you're doing something that day, having a barbecue, hanging out, you know, gives you time to mingle, do something else, and then fights on, you know, time to focus up. Ricky Tercios is coming up next. What a good guy. Featherweight. This is going to be a good featherweight bout. Alberto Montes and Ricky Tercio. What's this promo? Okay. This is the promo for tonight. Yeah, some of these ads are lame. little trailer. Sitting here. I don't mind that. That's what they should do. Like, instead of like ads, like just movie trailers show cool, new, exciting things. I don't mind a movie trailer or something in a commercial, but I don't care about cars. Where are they fighting here? T-Mobile Arena, Las Vegas. Nothing but advertisements with these Paramount Plus. I do my best to avoid commercials in my life, and here they are. I still have a hunt. Yeah, that is rough about the prelim, so lots of commercials. So we will go the plan. There we go. Open up a little picture-in-picture. Keep myself entertained while they try to entertain me with commercials. But if you're just joining, we're hanging out during the UFC 326 BMF title. Just chatting and relaxing. If you don't know Ricky Tercio, he is the winner of the Ultimate Fighter. That was his his entrance into the UFC. Probably not the guy you thought watching that season that was gonna win, but came in featherweight and bantamweight. Sorry, I believe. No, featherweight. Both so small. But chaotic guy. Excited to see him fight. Very unorthodox. Alberto Montez, 31. Tercio's got some reach on him. Here we go. Ricky is 31. And Alberto is, Alberto's 31, Ricky is 32. Alberto fighting out of Venezuela. Ricky is representing the American people, fighting out of Houston, Texas. Oof. All right, and the fight has begun. And this is Montez's UFC debut. That makes sense. Didn't recognize him either. So welcoming to the UFC is going to be Ricky Tercio. You know, he was very excited as Bruce Buffer was reading his name, and you could tell, it's something he's dreamed for, and that's awesome to see. Ooh, he almost takes Ricky out with a nice head kick, but Ricky slipped. Right now, we're running around the ring just a little bit. Montez trying to stalk down Tercio, but Tercio's a little bit of an unorthodox fighter. He's lapping around the ring a couple times. He stomped his foot down in the middle of the ring, almost very aggressive, and then he comes in with his strikes, and he keeps it very unpredictable. He's a tough fighter. He knows that when he's going in there, he's going to take some stuff, and he gives it. Working on a takedown on Montez right now. Didn't get so much success. Almost had him. We're up against the fence. Montez doing well, defending. Okay. Oof. Tercio's landing some good strikes here. They're both trading back and forth now. Another takedown attempt. Oh, that makes sense. So Tercio's making his featherweight debut. So he was fighting bantamweight before. Ooh, Montez with a nice right to the face by Tercio. Montez is quick with these head kicks. Ooh, big knee by Montez. Ooh. Ooh, big knee by Montez. Tercio ate that though, you know. Tercio's hammering away with those leg kicks. But Montez, I think he's trying to finish. A couple more hits, or if he gets caught like that, that could be a bad night for Tercio. Ooh, and another two big rights from Montez, right to Tercio, and he's slamming him with the elbow too. Very, very vicious. This guy is gonna be a problem. He just hit him with the wrist. That was disgusting. Oh my God, this is just the first round. I think that, Montez. Oh, Alberto Montez looking to be a problem here as he makes his featherweight debut in the UFC. I'm kind of rooting for him to get a finish here because, wow, he's just outclassing Tercios at every level here. Will he get a submission here? He's taking him down. He has an excellent... Okay, he lets him back up. Yeah, you can see visible damage on Tercio. Bloody lips. Oh, and a nice front kick by Montez, too. He is quick, ladies and gentlemen. He is quick. This guy's nice. He really keeps just walking right towards him and hitting this jumping front kick and just kind of pushing him back. It's very intimidating. Yeah, I think Tercios is trying to take the rest of this round off. The last 10 seconds here, he's running around, and yeah, I'm giving that a 10-9 Montez for sure. Wow, that round started off slow, but the last 2 minutes, that was all Montez. Ricky's corner is telling him that his pacing is off and he's doing a little too much. I don't know if he's doing a little too much. He's just, missing his shots because he needed that output or he would have just been destroyed. But if you're not hitting your shots, then what's going to happen? And that's not always so much the ability of the fighter, but it more credibility to the opponent for being able to dodge that and anticipate that, and slip your shots while simultaneously getting you with a good one. I think after that knee, Ricky went into a little I don't know, went into a fight or flight situation there. Still in there kind of now. He's thrown 3 big kicks, 1 big spinning roundhouse, and then he just gets caught right there on the left. Now shooting for a takedown. Oh, Montez is going to wrap him up. Oh, that is a mean choke. That is a mean choke, and he's going to cinch it. Oh, that is tight. Tercio's going out. Oh, he put him to sleep. The ref had to run it. Oh, wow. Wow, that was a tight choke. You could see his face was turning. Wow. Welcome to the UFC, Alberto Montez. What an amazing way. He did great. He didn't even give him a chance to tap out. He had him so tight and twisted up that... Wow. Signature technique. right arm across the chin. He connects it under the armpit. He's connecting that. So he goes right arm, this way, and he's connecting under the armpit and just cranking it. That's oof. And then he rolled him over on his back and he starts to twist his body and just puts him to sleep. It just takes him out. What an amazing submission finish by Alberto Montes. That's a great fight coming off the prelims. Great. I love seeing it like that too. These guys deserve a chance to show what they got. Alberto Montes getting it done. Depending on how the rest of the night goes, I could see that being a fight of the night bonus because that was a vicious submission by Darce. Next up is Dante Johnson versus Cody Brundage. He calls it his signature anaconda choke, pretty much doing a Darce from that position of the lock is right in the armpit, and it's vicious. It's an amazing choke. Wants to talk about his striking, he said. Oh, very sad. Very sad. Oh, that's sad. He's, he has broken English, but he's talking about his striking coach who was going through something, and he sadly, unalived himself, which is very sad to hear. So he just wanted to speak on that and let people know if they're going through something to reach out for help. So I think that's an awesome message for him to send on his UFC debut. Feel bad for him. It's sad to hear about his striking coach, going through something like that. But but he's back running around the ring wrestling. He's wrestling with his team and putting them all in the choke. So having a good time reenacting what he just did to to Ricky Tercios. So he's in good spirits and very, very happy for his win. They've got UFC BJJ now. If you guys are interested in that, let me know. We can go cover some UFC BJJ. Who is the baddest between us tonight? I'm putting up some stats. Oh no. Go back. Let's see. Max Holloway, 23 UFC wins. Charles Oliveira, 24 UFC wins. They call them the most winningest fighters in their division. Max Holloway with 13 UFC finishes. Oliveira with 21 UFC finishes. Max Holloway, 13 performance awards. Again, Oliveira, 21 performance awards. Now, this is an interesting stat. Sorry. Who is the baddest, again, is what these stats are for. Holloway, significant strikes, 3,655 to Oliveira's 904. Wow. Where Oliveira has 47 submission attempts to Holloway's 10. Very, very interesting bout tonight, So that, if you don't know anything about these fighters, that should tell you, what you need to know. A lot of these guys are goats in their own right, and they kind of sit on the other side of the coin. They have some really cool promos going on for the BMF title tonight. Right now, they're doing a little comic book total. Very nice. Two legends, all in, is what we're saying tonight. Let's see, most wins in the UFC history is going to be with Jim Miller at 27, Oliveira with 24, and Holloway with 23. With, Neil Magny has 24, Arlovsky has 23, Cerrone has 23. So, wonder if Oliveira will get to that Jim Miller level. I'm sure he's got 3 fights left him in the UFC, and it'd be nice to see him potentially win all those fights and maybe get to, 28, 29, 30. Who knows even? I say get him to 30 fights. But I like Max Holloway too. I'm a big fan of both these guys, so those are some of the most exciting fights I like to watch. Most people are like, oh, well, who do you want? Who do you like more? I like both these guys. They're both amazing fighters. They both deserve to be there. And that's what's going to make it super exciting to put those guys in a cage and see who comes out on top. That's the really what I think sells the fight the most is when you have two people who everybody loves. Sure, there's love and hate. That sells too. But when you got people that everyone loves, it's much more fun. I think the UFC can have a lot more fun with it. These guys can go nose to nose like this, and they don't have to worry about somebody, hurting somebody or jeopardizing the promotion. When there's some bad blood there, it's it's really hard to promote the fight other than the bad blood. Dustin Poirier, Michael Bisping, Paul Felder, all here tonight to talk their talk. Oh, well, there we go. Cody Brundage. Said it's gonna be his 5th fight in a calendar year. That's amazing. You know, I love to see that. Brundage and Johnson. Dante Johnson. Both of these men are beasts, you know, but Dante Johnson is the news prospect we're gonna have here, 7-0, and 6 of his last fights win by knockout. And this will be his second fight, I think, in the UFC. Yeah. So we shall see Dante Johnson how this is going to play out, because I'm very excited, you know, when they set these young prospects up. Right. I'm going to take a quick break here for just a minute, use the restroom, and we'll be right back for Dante Johnson. All right, we're back. We're back. Johnson is coming up. They just had a really cool promo, which, Survivor in their 50th season. You've been seeing a lot of promotion everywhere, but Jeff Probst just came out and said this is the BMF title, like he, normally would when he says this is Survivor. Cool for some, dorky for some, but at least they're doing something. I like it. Had to go grab a quick snack. Some Oreos here. Delicious. I actually really can only eat like one or two of these things because it's just like one of those snacks you can't eat a lot of, I feel like. DC doing a shameless TV plug for CBS. He said, I was a little kid watching CBS, and I can't believe we're here on CBS. So good little paycheck cash out for that there. I'm excited. Max is one of the best to do it. And don't take those stats earlier for light. I don't worry for Max against submissions at all. If anything, I would love to see Max submit Oliveira. That would be, like the craziest thing. Or that'd be like if Oliveira went in there and started outboxing Max. It's going to be a crazy matchup. That tap out on Gaethje, that was a sad one. I remember that. That was a very sad one, that tap out on Gaethje. I got to stop turning in my chair. Yeah, you know what's really cool about this new Paramount Plus thing? If you haven't seen like old fights or old UFC fights, you can watch it all on Paramount Plus. So even if you want to buy a month or two, just crush all the old fights you've never seen. There's some stuff you could probably fight on YouTube, but if you really want to see from UFC 1 to 369, it's all there. So much content to crush. All right, here we go. Dante Johnson, Cody Brundage, coming out here at middleweight. Dante Johnson was a heavyweight and won his contract on Dana White's Contender Series. Made his debut at middleweight. Now he'll face off against Cody Brundage. Oh, Brundage is stepping in on short notice, they say. Can be risky. Should be an exciting fight, this. Middleweights are insane, honestly. Probably one of the craziest divisions. If not the craziest, depending on who the fighter is. Every division is crazy. I really don't even agree with that. That no division is crazy because all these guys are insane. Humans just tear people apart. I'd get my ass kicked by Roxanne Modafferi, if you know who that is. These guys are just real life anime characters. They just train for a living. Okay. This is an interesting fight we got here. We got Cody Brundage coming off short notice to steal the star power of Dante Johnson. Essentially, you have your guy who came in off the Contender Series, heavyweight. You didn't really see him in that heavyweight division. Who knows why he made that decision to come down here to middleweight? Maybe, he was better at this weight naturally. Cut a little fat, realized, hey, I'm better at this. I'm better at this weight. I'm not sure. Probably a decision he made with him and his team, but made his debut at middleweight and had a fantastic finish. So great decision. We will find out tonight. Is he going to storm through, and is he going to continue to be a new prospect in the UFC, or will he lose? And will his star power be taken by Cody Brundage? But he looks very excited. He is coming out singing. He is coming out ready. Wow. My money's on Johnson. The way he's looking, the way he steps into this ring, almost the same way Alberto was, As Bruce was saying his name, he was cheesing and grinning and having a great time. And he was just ready, and he fought with that energy, and he fought with that determination. Johnson's got that same energy right now. Coming in undefeated to the UFC on a fight like tonight, where it's the BMF title, whether it's the prelims or not. That type of title on the line, the fights that precede it should be some sort of BMF fights. You guys should go out there and fight like dogs to fight for this title for one day in the future. Okay. Minus 800 betting favorite Johnson. Wow. They are expecting him to walk in there and flick him away. Why such an 800 favorite? Well, you have Cody with a 550 dog. It's crazy because there's never make any sense to me. Pretty much just saying that this guy's gonna walk in there and destroy him, which is possible, but everything's possible. Cody Brundage doesn't look like, the worst. I don't know what he just tried to say to the camera. Fighting out of Wisconsin. Dante Johnson fighting from Wisconsin. Referee in charge, Mark Goddard. Might be one of the best refs in the biz. Other than the great Herb Dean, of course. Ooh, that's cheap. But that's how you do it. Tried to knock him out with the first punch right off the tap. You know, tried to give him a quick one. But, you know, you got to watch out for the guys like that. But, you know, didn't really work for him. You know, Cody, you know, didn't take it, and he's pretty much got him on the ground in side control. While Johnson's trying to work himself to the cage. Cody's trying to get his leg on the inside. Okay, he just got his leg hooked. Oh, broke out. Johnson's still pushing to the cage. He's going to try to get back up to his feet. But Brundage is going to want to put his leg on the inside. And either go for a submission attempt or put on some shots. But just sitting like he is not going to make people happy. That's why. But it looks like he's pushing for maybe a submission. I don't know if he's attempting his own type of Darce here. Kind of crawling on him like a worm. Trying to get that submission. We'll see if Brundage can get it. But it's not everyone's favorite thing to see, but he's working. He's slowly inching, and he is going to look like he's going to go here for a body triangle right when he gets his head around. Oh, and he squeezes, right? Look at that. He's going to squeeze, but he's going to pop out. And that may hurt, but that's not going to be a submission. But this will tire both these boys out. If he just lays like this, I would hope that Mark would stand him up. You know, maybe they should have like an attempts rule. You know, like you go for like a submission attempt, like you get it, and like you don't, like you can't just like wait there and like rest and go for another, because he's not really doing much right now. Brundage is just kind of sprawled on top. But he knows that he can just kind of sit here. He's got, you know, Johnson's legs still twisted up with a body lock. There he goes. He's kind of going to go again. Yes, he's just waiting for him to hit that punch. He misses the arm, and he wants to stick his head behind his arm and just kind of crawl in there, keeping his arm like this. So he's waiting for him to just kind of waiting his head down. He wants Johnson to throw a punch, put his head behind, kind of get him all messed up like that. But it's not going to work, you know. I mean, he's tried it a couple times. I would say go for something else. Wow. Oh, and he goes for the knee as he comes up. Okay, back to our feet with 1:30. Johnson is upset. You could tell. If he wants something, he better come for it now. And if he has something, it's time. Oh! And Cody cracked Johnson as he's coming in. Ooh, and he looks a little wobbled. I don't know if he's fight stance like that. But I don't know. I think he just kind of does that. He moves his chest, his torso a lot. Oof. Okay. Oof. Yeah, he looks very confident, but Johnson, he feels like if he touches Brundage, he's gonna go down. But that just doesn't seem to be the case. So he's like, what happens when you hit a guy and you expect him to go down and he doesn't? Then he hits you back in the face. He's experiencing that right now. But Brundage needs to be careful too, because this guy is powerful. You just don't want to take any unnecessary shots while you're getting carried away. You don't want to get greedy. Take the round. If you get that chance to finish, go for it. All right, round 2 coming through. And commercial. All right, round 2, here we go. Seems like, Brundage's team like having him on the ground because from their position, Johnson, or the kid they'll call him, doesn't know what he's doing on the ground, so kind of lay him down there and he freaks out a little bit, and with somebody who's a bit more experienced in there, really can kind of keep him down there and put him in positions he's really got to think about versus other people. Oof. Again, Johnson going for some big swings. Johnson is throwing heat. He is ready to throw his head across the ring. The punches, I feel like if he does connect with one of those punches, he would put him out. But what happens when you don't? Dante's doing his best now to get a choke. We'll see if he can get in there and do that. He does have under Cody's neck. Excellent to see. But again, it kind of shows some inexperience here. He's just got it all on the neck. Cody's got his hand. Advance a little bit, go for the back, grab some feet. Big job by Cody. Back to the back. Very nice. Straight to the back. Right to back mount. But he's very, yeah. It's kind of funny because I'm hearing like some of the stuff I'm saying, or may just say some of the stuff Rogan is saying. But yeah, the dude's very high if you're watching. And just falls right off. Oh, wow. Ooh. Is he going for an armbar? Or a Kimura? Oh, he has his arm trapped. He has his arm trapped. Not really anymore. The elbow. If we get that elbow out, he can't. Oh, but he is holding it. Oi. Oh, but he's gonna get punished for that. Definitely gets punished for that. Blanchin is coming for blood, taking big strikes to Brundage. Brundage needs to stay alive, because when the guy's big and powerful like that and he starts wailing, most of the time the judge will get scared and kind of end it. Yeah, Brundage should, or yeah, exactly. Johnson should let Brundage stand up. Minute 40 left here. Second round going on. Cody's able to defend and relax like this, so it'd be best to let him up. Okay, he's still trying to give him some shots. Oi. Oi. Brundage still on the ground. Oh, I might get a choke on Cody. He's just been sitting down. I think he has been choosing to sit down here, which is okay. Try to get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Come on. He had to. Had to let him up. Fucking eye poke. He said he's good, but we'll see. These damn eye pokes, man. Oh. Johnson's coming in hot. Okay. Last little 16 seconds of the round, they did a little nice little back and forth. Little commercial, and then they'll give us that third round. Knowing them, this commercial will end after the third round has already started. All right, here we go. Oof. Johnson coming in quick. All right, Dante Johnson back once again down to the almost the same position he had him before with his neck. Lets him up, lets him back up, says we don't want to do that again. Can you hear Johnson's coach back there saying, walk him down. You know, they're just expecting him to just start stonking him, start going straight for, a finish here. Need some action in this fight. Their coaches are screaming at him. Ugh. Brundage is looking for a big hit. He just went for a big overhand. Come on, boys. Nice little jab by Cody. Come on, boys. Let's see some fight. I don't like seeing this dance around. 3 minutes left. Let's fight. Johnson with the head kick. Let's go. Come on, we need a little more action. Just a little bit of the same, a little back and forth. No combos, no punches and bunches. Johnson is just looking to pretty much sleep him with a finisher here. And Cody is looking to capitalize on these mistakes and possibly take out Johnson with a sleeper. Come on, we need to see some magic here in the last minute 40. Johnson also, learning a lot of lessons here in this fight, I think. Ooh, big hit by Johnson. Wow. Wow, Brundage took that shit. He probably thought he was knocked out for a second. Wow, but oh my goodness. Oh, minute left in the fight. Will Johnson get this finish? Who knows? If Brundage gets a finish, it'd be a miracle. Johnson may get this. Johnson may get if he goes hard right now, stays smart. He may get this. Brundage just went to the ground here. Last 25 seconds. This is gonna be it for that. That'll be Johnson. Let him back up and try to fight, man. That's what I'm saying. 15 seconds. Let's go. First time for Johnson going the distance. There we go. That's going to be Johnson all the way. Couldn't get the finish. That's what he's going to say, is he wanted to get the finish for sure. Oh. Hit my mic. All right, so that's definitely going to be Dante Johnson. Is that our last fight in the prelim? No. Oh, yeah, no. I forgot this was on the prelim. I thought this was the start fight. What we got up next, we got Cody Garbrandt and Xiao Long. How you say it? Xiao Long. Very nice. All right. Gotta eat some munch. Yeah, for the 8-1 favorite, that's not how that fight was supposed to go. But that's how that fight should have gone. That was that guy's a new prospect. He got a great submission in his first fight. But, as you fight people of higher caliber, you're going to be tested. That was a great fight. Oh, someone gave it to Brundage. Wow, here we go. By split decision, Dante Johnson. Okay. But one judge did give it to Brundage. Wow. That's how it should be. 8-0 in the UFC. Wins by decision. It's what's needed. And he needed to learn a little bit of a lesson there. But when that dude learns to connect and improves that timing of those cannons, and he's in there with combos and takedowns, and he just has that as like a quick side move arsenal, it's going to be amazing. Garbrandt versus Xiao Long. I'm a big fan of Cody Garbrandt, just because I feel like I've been watching him fight for a long time. But he's a little shit talker. But I feel like most fighters are, so they're kind of in the profession of talking shit. Oh, Xiao came from Road to UFC, which is like kind of like the Chinese, either like, I forget how they call it, but almost like Ultimate Fightery, but without like a house, I believe. All right, let me take a quick break here, and we'll be back for the final prelim about Cody Garbrandt versus Zhao Long. We are back for Cody and Zhao Long. Welcome, Drewby. We don't stream fights here. We just hang out and chat. Fights are available with the Paramount Plus subscription now. So, Big Herb Dean, best ref in the game. Cody Garbrandt, the former bantamweight champion. How the division has changed. But this guy's still a killer. All right, starting off slow here. Low kick by Cody. Ooh, head kick by Zhao landed on Cody. Got caught with that as he came in. He dropped his guard. He might almost get him with that head kick. It's gonna be scary. Yeah, that was a pretty clean head kick early on by Zhao. All right. Ooh, big elbow from Garbrandt, but Zhao eats that, puts his hands up. That was nasty elbow. Ooh, nice body kick by Garbrandt. Some spicy food trapped in my lips was no good. Not a good choice. About a minute left here in the first round. You know, both guys landed a couple clean blows. So we'll see where this first round goes on the judges card. Ooh, takedown for Garbrandt. Ooh, Zhao going for a crazy elbow. Come on, Garbrandt, do something in the last 10, you fucking idiots. Come on, man. You're gonna go throw one single blow in the last 10 seconds of the fight? What the fuck's your problem? Like, that shit kind of pisses me off sometimes, you know? Fight. I know that pisses Dana off. You know? They always teach you run through the bell. You fight through the freaking bell. Yeah, Cody took that head kick. He's a tough guy. That was nice. And then that nice elbow. That was a good. Yeah, and he did drop him a bit there. Okay. I should just bring this up. It's just like slouching down. I guess that makes more sense. Much better. Ooh, Cody's popping off, baby. Not much action going on here. Garbrandt was not given credit for that takedown. Wow. That's actually insane. People are working against Garbrandt here, I think. About 3.5 to go here in round 2. See how these guys go. But after this, we're going main event, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very excited for this main event. We got Drew Dober. We got Rob Font versus Raul Rosas. We got Max Holloway and Oliveira. We got Ranier de Ritter. These are going to be some fights, baby. And we're starting out with some nice ones. Oh, Michael Johnson. I didn't even realize that's who Drew Dober is fighting. That's going to be an amazing fight. That's going to be a good fight. Less than 2 minutes in round 2 here. Cody's coming in. But little level change. But it really looks like Zhao is here to try to take him out with a head kick or a knee. We got 90 seconds left in the second round. Kick heavy fighter Zhao Long. He's doing spinning back kicks, low kicks, straight up body kicks. He's got that short, stocky, figure where he can just walk right towards you and kick you in the lips. Those body kicks, or those side kicks to the body, just to kind of keep your distance, it was really hard to get past. I'm sure they hurt like hell. All these hits hurt like hell. So far, output, Xiaolong has been doing it. So if this is going to go to decision. We got 15 seconds. Oh, that was a headbutt. Oh, headbutt. Oh, man. Headbutt. Okay, well, they agree. Accidental. Went for the takedown. Shalon changed level. It happens. Sad to see. But hopefully he's okay. Last 5 minutes here for Cody Garbrandt. Let's see if he can get it done. The third fight since 2023 for Cody Garbrandt. Sad. They want Cody to put some more output on. Was that a low blow? Ooh, low blow. Ooh. I mean, beginning of the round. Zal, very sorry. I said sorry. Oh my god, a second dick. Fuck. This is crazy. He just kicked him right in the dick again. No, what the heck is Zal doing? Dick kicking. I hate to see this. Steel tie cup. That should be mandatory. I didn't even know that was a thing. Don't know what you said there, my guy. Is that a different language? But thanks for coming in. Oh, Cody's throwing up because of the hit. This could end the fight. If he takes more than the 5 minutes, I'm gonna figure out what you said there. How can I? Oh, Herb Dean is calling for a towel. Why would this happen? Wow. No one wants the fight to end this way. I see. Yeah, I translated it. Oh, fight starting off, baby. These guys are pissed off. I think these guys are. I think Garbrandt's a little pissed off here, and he's ready to go. Did he just hit him low again? What the fuck are you doing, Zhao? Zhao, what is this? This is madness. The triple dick punch, that should be 3 strikes you're out. Like, you can't even fight for this organization if you're just gonna kick and dick. Calling in the interpreter because he doesn't understand that you can't kick dicks. You need him in the groin. He did a double knee. Bro. Wow, Herb is giving him the ream with the translator. Dude, at this point, you need to take the point. If he does it again, Herb's saying he's going to disqualify him. Oh, he's taking another point. Wow. He hasn't done that good in this fight. Oh my goodness. You can't do that. You can't hit him in the wiener. Fucking crazy. Zhao Long needs a finish. Because he just lost 2 points. Cody's winning on the scorecards now. Cody survives. Zhao hits him in the dick and gets disqualified. One of the two. He's pointing to the middle with 3 minutes left. That's insane. That's not how that works. Zhao Long really wants to throw hands. Oh, he's playing with him now. He's playing with him now because he's like, fuck you. He kicked me in the dick. Run around the ring real quick. Because Garbrandt knows he won. As long as Garbrandt survives and doesn't... He should fight. You got the crowd chanting Cody. I want to see a little Garbrandt finish here on Zhao, you know. Ooh, almost punched him in the dick. I think that's right. I don't think I've ever seen that happen in a fight either. 2 points. Come on, Garbrandt. Let's finish it strong. Let's see a nice finish. Go in for it. Worst case scenario, he's going to hit you in the wiener again. He's going to lose it. Oh, big kick. Big kick from Zhao. Zhao going in for the choke. That was. On the way down, he was able to hit him with that. Gave him another hit to the head. Ooh, Cody coming with his own knees. Says, give me some of those. 30 seconds left here. Zhao Long recognizes he needs that finish, and he's going for it, dude. He's like, let's fight. He's like, you just took my 2 points because of some dick shit. Let's go. Herb watching that low, crazy. Herb is watching that low as hard as he can, like a hawk. Ooh, takedown by Zhao on top. Yeah, the Garbrandt does not like that motherfucker for sure. Fucking went after. He went extra a couple times. Like Cody pushes him off. Security comes in the ring for sure. Cody looking at his dick. The camera had to go off. Xiaolong had some good moves. I think if he could just refine himself a little bit, make sure he's following the rules. You know, that was his fight to win and his fight to lose. He lost it on his reason. Goes over, seeks respect, but yeah, you know. We'll see. I mean, this went to the judges' cards. They could give him the win. You know, with the 2 points taken, we'll see how it goes. That third round wasn't anything crazy in Cody's way. It's not like he stonked him down and um, beat him up. He kind of ran away, but he did just get hit in the wiener 3 times. Cody by unanimous. Okay, so that means these judges were like, nah, can't fuck around, bro. Cody getting with the translator to tell him some stuff, telling him, hey, listen, this is how we do things here in America. We don't kick people in the dick. So if you want to fight here in America, pretty much, he said, don't kick people in the dicks. BMF title, baby. They're running that promo as we end our prelim bout, and we get ready for Gregory Rodriguez versus Bueno Fiera. All right, enjoy the promos. Get your snacks. Y'all already know me. We will be right back. Right. A little break there. And, oh, wait, let me fix something real quick, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry about that. All right, there we go. Sorry about that. Just a little bit of a technical difficulty. But we are back and we are ready for Gregorio Rodriguez versus Bueno Fiera. Both killers. Killers in the middleweight division. Another middleweight fight. Like I said, these ones are always vicious. Always vicious. Always a good time, the middleweights. Let me get up in this. Bang. Big RoboCop coming in is what they call Buenos. Bruno, sorry. Bruno Ferreira. So this guy Gregory Rodriguez, people are saying is going to be future champion. Let's see how he does tonight, based on his last fight against Jared Cannonier. Former LFA middleweight champion Gregorio Rodriguez. Very nice, but I know UFC, so. This is Gregorio Rodriguez. Here come our introductions by our good old friend Bruce Buff. Both Brazilian fighters, you know. Great to see it. All right, here we go. Brunos is ready. Okay. Not much action here in the first 45 seconds of the fight. I don't know if there's been any action at all. All right, getting a little bit of combos going from Bruno, but you know, not much output from Rodriguez. Starting this fight off slow, but you know, Rodriguez is just a very patient fighter. I think he's just, you know, every time he gets close, he's putting those kicks up. There we go. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! First fucking punch, done, killed him. Like I said, waiting for the strike. That was it. I can't believe that just happened. The crowd is going insane. What the heck? Bruno is down one punch. That was the first punch I seen. If there was another punch, then I missed it. But that was the first punch I believe he threw. What an amazing freaking wow. Wow. He just did him in like that. One punch fucking knockout. Great knockout. Boom. Just comes in and that's it. Puts him right to the ground. Wow. Tyone comes in, jumps on top. He says he's seen enough. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That's amazing to see. I feel bad for Bruno, but oh my. Oh my. Boom. Just taking him down. Bringing in Drew Dober, Michael Johnson. Get ready. You're coming out. It's time to fight. Wow. What an amazing, amazing finish by Gregorio Rodriguez. Really, really, really answering the questions for people. And amazing. 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 Tyone calls a stop to it. 1 minute 46 seconds. Oof. By knockout. An amazing finish. If you didn't get to see that one, that's an amazing one to see. Watch that back on Paramount Plus for sure. So that was amazing. I love seeing finishes like that. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, but that was just nice. Oh, come on, the Jesus call out. Oh, I thought he was gonna do a big caller fight out, but he's saying praise to Jesus, Lord. Okay, well, happy for you, man. Happy for you. So next we got up Drew Dober, Michael Johnson. That's gonna be a banger too. Dober trains out of Denver, Colorado. I got a friend that if he went into a fighting career, he'd be Drew Dober. So exciting fighter to watch. But Michael Johnson is also an exciting fighter. Very exciting. So the Menace, they call him. His last fight was against Daniel Zellhuber. That was some time ago, but it's good to see him again. I'm not sure who Drew fought last. Last fight in 2025. And Johnson has a win over Zellhuber, who was UFC's Wonder Boy for a little bit of time. But again, guys like this will come in there and take their time, and after that fight, if this is his next fight, I think that's a great step up. So I'm excited to see the Menace fight tonight. Let's see if he can put one over Drew Dober, and maybe get himself into a talk for being some of the rankings, or get himself a ranking, and fight another top 15er. There we go. We got Chuck Liddell in the crowd tonight. Love to see him. The Iceman. All right, and then here we go with our CBS promotions. Make sure you guys watch Survivor. All right. Let's get ready for drop. Drew Dober and Michael Johnson. I'm excited for this one. Truthfully. I'm gonna have to throw on a little promo because that first fight ended early. So let's throw on a little promo, some advertisements, and they'll keep us on the edge of our seats while they go grab Drew and Michael. But I'm sure at this point, they have these guys ready, because that's fully expected, is a first round finish. Round 1 win. Love to see it. That one's gonna be a clip. That one's gonna be a great highlight reel. Great clip for some of the people out here. Go with that. Wow, they got a beautiful picture of the sphere. That looks pretty cool. With all the stain that looks like a giant stainless steel. Not stainless steel. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Stained glass window. Here's the big man Holloway coming in. He's got a Deku hoodie on. I can't tell what that is. He's got a little chain too. I can't tell what it is. I think it's like him on a plane, maybe. But bejeweled up. Okay, Charles Oliveira coming in. Looks to be like a tuxedo, pearled down. Little pearls all over it. So very, very fancy man. All right. Here we go. Using this time to induct some people into the UFC Hall of Fame. Who will it be? Ooh, what is this fight? Well, women's fight, earning a new distinction. Oh, it's going to be Wang and Joanna. Zhang Wei Li and Joanna. This is probably the fight where they just went at it, dude. Joanna was a beast, dude. If you ever liked watching any girls fight, Joanna, Amanda, these girls are fucking beasts. And this was when Wei Li was a beast too. Like she's gone through some phases to where it's like, what happened, you know? But she's just a very conservative fighter. I think they're gonna enter this fight into the Hall of Fame. Oh, this is where the hematome on the forehead, that was bad. I do remember that. That was so bad to see. Oh, look at these highlights there playing back of this Joanna fight where she just, oh my goodness. That hurts to see. Probably messing my hair, but that just hurts to see even. I remember seeing this and I never understood what was happening, but oh my. And then I remember that right there when I was like, how can she take another punch? and she just kept going. You know, it just looked so terrible, the hematome, and it. Look at this showing her. Oh my God, she's fine. She's looking great. Wow. You know, it's just this is probably one of the best fights in the women's division by far. Wow. And the highlight reel they have on it, doesn't even do it justice. This was nail biting, edge of your seat, excitement. That Whaley's still riding off today. Look at that. Hall of Fame fight for sure. For sure. Amazing time. I think that's perfect that they take the time to take us over to the Hall of Fame and induct this fight here of Joanna and Whaley. But up next, we still got Drew Dober and Michael Johnson. That could be the next fight in the Hall of Fame, baby. Wow. In the fight wing. That's awesome. Getting that monster cash. Joanna, that's nice to see. Michael Menace Johnson, baby. All right. Take a quick break. We'll be back when as Johnson's stepping in the ring. All right, we're back. Thank you guys for hanging out. If you're still here, and thank you for stopping by. If you're coming on in, we're here hanging out as Drew Dober and Michael Johnson enter the ring. Michael Johnson, baby. This guy's a killer. This guy is a killer. It's Michael Johnson, Drew Dober. Looks like the favorite is Drew Dober. So, but we'll see. I think Michael's got this one. I had some water, I thought. I need to get some water. Important. All right. Go grab a water. Keep you guys right here. All right. You know, when you need some caffeine and B vitamins, use some Mio. Boom. Whoops. A little strawberry pineapple. That's the way to do it. And now I got that nice little flavored water, not bad. Michael Johnson, 39. Drew Dober, 36. Michael's 5'10". Drew's 5'8". Michael coming in at 155.5 pounds. Drew's coming in at 156 with a 70-inch reach, with Michael with a 3.5-inch reach advantage with 73.5-inch reach. Amazing. Could be a big factor here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We could see a little slap down, smack down to Drew. Would hate to see it, but very possible we do see it. Drew fighting out of Denver, Colorado. And here he is. Fan favorite for sure, Drew Dober. You know, fighting here out of Las Vegas. You know, people love Drew here. But I think Michael Johnson has got something to say. Look at that. Look at that stance. All right, lightweight bout has begun. Clash of hands for respect. Here we go. Dancing around in the circle as they circle each other. We got all right, come on, Michael. Michael's coming in with some hands. Ooh, big hit by Dober. Michael's still staying strong in the middle, though. He eats those. You can hear his corner telling him, screaming him to change the output. They want to see something different. They want to get us caught up like that. Michael Johnson, looking good. Oof. Ooh. 30 seconds left in the first round. A lot of back and forth. Good fight here so far by Drew and Michael. Nothing crazy of note, but you know, maybe that one hit Drew had on Michael in the beginning, but we're looking good. Expecting a little more output from Michael, but we'll see if we can get something clean to land here in the next round. There's some commercial. Love me a commercial. Love me a fight. If you're just coming in, welcome in. If you're just passing by, hey. How you doing? Hey. Hi. Johnson's kind of taking him apart. Oh, and he just knocked down Johnson. Drew Dober comes back with the finish, ladies and gentlemen. What a sleeper. What a sleeper. And he comes back after just getting pieced, after just getting some work. He comes back and he catches him with that one. Nice. Amazing finish. Outstanding finish. Just a great finish. Comes in and these lead through punches. Ooh, and then the follow up hit on the ground. Ooh, that's just deadly. that was an amazing finish. And we're going right into Rob Font and Raul Rosas. So we got 3 fights left, ladies and gentlemen. 3 fights left in the night. Drew saying he was scared with Michael Johnson in there, but he's just playing nice for the cameras. But he knows that he got a nice win coming back. Ooh. That accurate punch there that just put it down. We'll see Drew Dober in there again for sure. Getting himself into the rankings, hopefully. Showing out some of the celebrities out there tonight. We got Mario Lopez. Oh, are those is that the cast of Survivor? That's crazy. Rob Font and Raul Rosas. Hopefully Raul comes out here and puts one in. For all those little Chihuahua fans. Oh, Dana White is going to make White House card announcements? Oh, wow. Ilya Taporia versus Justin Gaethje at the White House. Wow. Wow. Ilya Taporia, Justin Gaethje for the White House, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. I don't know. Maybe I gotta look up the announcements. Alex Pereira versus Cyril Gahn at heavyweight, ladies and gentlemen. That is what we are talking about. That's what we're talking about, baby. Sunday, June 14th. Clear your schedules. We will be here. We will be at the White House if possible. Crazy fight at the White House. Sean O'Malley on the White House card. Wow. Historic fights here on Paramount Plus. Wow, that's some awesome fights. Let's see if I can. We got Raul. What's up? Now let me look up these. Yeah, can't find like an official list of the White House fights, but I'm sure find them later. All right, we get ready for Rob Font and Raul Rosas. I don't know if I'm allowed to vape tobacco on this stream, but I'm going to. Just kidding, it's a fake. It's screwed. Raul coming in, baby. Here goes. 21 years old, Raul Rosas. Crazy man. Three to one favorite. Come on. All right. Come on. Come on. Sorry, not providing much context here, but they're dancing around. Font and Rosas handling some technical things here with the stream, but they're looking great. And you can tell that Raul is young, and you can tell that he's in here and he's wiry and he's coming to kill. And he wants that. He takes him to the ground, and he's gonna tangle up with him. This is turning into a little jits here, a little grappling match here on the ground. Ooh, Raul staying low. And he takes him back down. More grappling going down. Raul's just been able to hold him down, pull him down, and keep that body lock on him with his hands. He's just so wide. 33 seconds left here in the first round. Ten seconds. Raul's got him. He's just able to wrap him up and give him a big old hug and a pull down. Five takedowns in the first round for Rosas. Sorry, I'll work on, talking that out a little more, but, wasn't too active on the feet. A lot of control on the ground. A lot on Rosas, and Rob looks tired. He's breathing heavy on this stool starting off. So I think that's going to tell you how this is going to go. And Rosas looks a little tired too, I'm not going to lie. But he's up. But Rob is breathing heavy. Round 2 underway, baby. I'm eating these fucking Doom Oreos. Very creamy. No water. There it is. Another single leg down to the ground. Rosas has got Rob again. Rob doing his best to scramble, get on top. Look, he's got the back. Very good job by Rob. Dang, and Rosas rolling right back on top. Taking it back. Rob looking for a triangle option here. But no, Rosas breaks through. Rosas about to get full mount. Raul's a grappler, dude. He's got this spirit, dude. He just is a relentless pulse at what he's doing. Oof. Same thing. Rob is in the middle, on his back, on the ground. honestly. Ooh, random coughs. I love it. Ooh, Raul jumping to the back once again, pulling him down, strangling him. He's gonna get him. He's gonna get him. Rob is tired. Raul is relentless. The choke is coming. The Darce is coming. Oh, Rosas is so relentless, dude. He just drags him like, oh my. He just is able to grapple people with such ease as a 21-year-old kid just pulling these full-grown men around. It's just insane. Insane. Such a skilled human being Raul is, dude. He's just able to go in here with such ease and such finesse. Just grab these guys. Almost like, I don't even know. I've never seen anything like this. It's such stiffness, you know. It's one thing to hold a guy or to get that big squeeze and to hold him down, but it's like, no, you're in position. This guy loses it. He starts to scramble away. He's like, no, come back, you know, and just can drag you across the mat, pull you back under him, um, do what he wants with you, you know. But he needs to try some submissions. He's just kind of holding him down. Here we go into the third round, Raul and Rob, and then we'll be up for Renier Ritter. Fun times. Ooh, Zuffa Boxing. On Paramount Plus too? That's awesome. All right, here we go. If Rob is going to do something here, it's going to have to come out right now. We're going to have to see a final finish. Ah, there we go. Another. Even as he got hit, Raul just like kind of like took that little punch from Rob, fell down, grabbed his leg on the single, and just there it is. He's got him again, and this is talent on a new level. And then he's just gonna strangle him up like that. He's like hog tying his ankles with his ankles right now. That's got to be terrifying, dude. And then he's just gonna sit on top of him and lay on top of him and start laying punches to him. Well, yeah, this is gonna be a clear fight all his way. Raul just staying very dominant on top. We got a minute and 30 left in this one. That's gonna be all Rosas putting himself back into the rank columns. Well, yeah, put himself into the rank columns. About a minute left in this fight here. And then we got 2 fights left, ladies and gentlemen. Renier Ritter and Borjalio. Oh, I love that ref cam. That ref cam is something nice. Last second, that's gonna be all Rosas, Even Rob just looked at him like shit. But you want to see that finish. You want to see some submissions, but he messed with him the whole round. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna be all Raul Rosas Jr. Easy peasy calling that fight. We have 2 fights left in this fight tonight. Our boy Renier the Ritter, and then of course Max Holloway and Charles Oliveira. We'll take one final break, and then we'll be back, and we'll finish it strong through the last 2 fights. Get ready, get your snacks. Thanks for hanging out. If you're passing by, hey, hello, and hi. All right, we're back, and we'll stay here through the end of the main event with these two final fights that are going to be bangers. They're supposed to be. It'd be a heartbreaking night if these fights didn't play out as the fans are expecting it to be. All right, Borrano coming in. The nerd fighter, they call him. Crazy fucker. Crazy fucker, I'm not going to lie. He plays dorky, he plays funny, but dude, this would be a fun guy to go out with probably and hang out with, but you would not want to piss this guy off or talk shit to this guy. Crazy motherfucker. What do we got going on? These guys are getting in. They just throw us a South Park ad. All seasons and more streaming now. Paramount Plus. If you're a South Park fan, there you go. Paramount Plus. They got it all. Well, our boys going right in the ring. Borralio 35 to Rainier's 33. I'm sorry, to Rainier's 35. He's 6.5 feet. Rainier's 6'4". Borralio's 186. Rainier's 185 and 85 pounds. Rainier has 78-inch reach with Borralio with a 75-inch reach. So 3-inch reach advantage for Rainier de Ritter. Claims he is better all around. It's a packed crowd. They look excited. São Luís, Brazil. This is Free Spirit on his neck tattooed. Beastly. Number 7. Herb Dean coming in for the real fights. He's got to have a nice ref inside there. All right, here we go. Fights on, ladies and gentlemen. Ranier in blue, Rosario in white. All right, both kind of starting it off with some leg kicks. Bajario's coming out very aggressive in the beginning of this fight. All right. Ooh, and Bajario gets a knockdown on DeRitter right away in the first round. Great, but here we go. Ritter's right back up on his feet. He might have slipped a little bit there too, but that looked good. That looks amazing. Ooh, and he's coming in though, but he is just kind of marching him down. Oh, and what is that? Was that a low kick? What are you doing, Ranier? Oof. I don't know about that. Yeah, it's kind of a low. He for sure got him in the dick. For sure got him in the dick. Back in it. Back in off the cup hit. Ranier's going in. Ranier's going in. This fight is not going to the decision, ladies and gentlemen. These boys are swinging. Back and forth. Kick to kick as they're coming in. Kicks followed by 1-2s. Ooh, and Borjalio was ready for Ranier when he came in with that one and just gave him a quick little smack as he came in. Ooh, and another 1-2. Ooh, gotta love it. Going in, throwing each other back and forth. Oh man, Berhalio is just swinging. He is ready to finish him, man. Oh my goodness. Huge right from Berhalio. He is going to put Ritter to sleep if he keeps doing that. Oh, Renier goes for the takedown. He needed that. He needed that. He needed that. If he's gonna do something here, he needs to get to the ground. Goes to the back. This is mixed martial arts, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do. We're 22 seconds left here in the second round. First round. I'm sorry. Renier is trying to go for a takedown. And he gets one. He kind of sets him down. They count that, but you know, you got to do something with it. There's got to be some damage or some follow through for it to really count. It'll make its way onto the books, but doesn't mean much. Because Berhalio is smacking him, and he cracked him. That first round goes to Berhalio for sure. We are back. Sorry, had a quick phone call. But we're back here. Second round. Renier's looking good. I mean, not looking good. I'm sorry. All right, we are back. Sorry. There we go. And these guys are throwing combinations. Berhalio's going back and forth. Renier's a little bit panicked, so he is He's going for those takedowns. Ranier is really putting the pressure on with the takedowns, you know, because Berhalio is putting the hands on, dude. He's a beast in there, dude. $30 left here in the second round. Both boys put in some work, you know. I'd like to see a little bit more output, more punches and kicks from De Ridder, but I don't know, you know, wouldn't want to score this one. But we'll see where this goes, you know. I was hoping the output would stay as aggressive as that moment in the first. But there's a lot of takedown attempts by De Ridder to stop that, and clinch is coming up to avoid that finish, to be honest. But Berhalio, you know, he's tired. He's ready. He's got one more round to see if he can make it happen. Oh, and a knockdown by Berhalio. And it looked like, I think that was a slip, but it looked like a knockdown. Berhalio now with his own takedown. Berhalio on top. Berhalio working towards a triangle on the ground, but 3 minutes left here in the third round. I don't know if we'll get back up to our feet here. Berhalio's great in jiu-jitsu, so I think he's just going to try to work here and attempt some submissions and go for it. Oh, and Berhalio is just walking over him, wrestling over him left and right. Okay, we do get back to our feet here with 2 minutes left, but I don't think Renier's going to be the one to take him out on his feet. But crazier things have happened, as they say. Oh, and Renier, almost ends it right there at the end. A little hit to the Ritter. That's it. That's going to go to the judge's decision. Not a fight that I thought would go to the judge's decision, but they both survived in out of 5 rounds. Ladies and gentlemen, that means get ready. The moment everyone's been waiting for. The reason this fight was built. The reason everyone is here tonight is to see this next fight. Everything else that happened before this is great. Great if something cool happened. This next fight, man, if it's a lame fight, then yeah, I don't know. That says a lot, but this is just bound to be a fight of the night. If it's not, I think that's going to mainly be on Oliveira. If we saw Oliveira holding down Holloway this whole time, I'd be surprised. I'd be surprised if Holloway wasn't still dangerous off his back. So, getting ready for the final fight of the night, ladies and gentlemen. We'll announce the winner here, which for sure will be Borjalio. I don't know. Let's see. I'm not going to say anything. I want to see how the judges duely it, and we'll see where it goes from there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's see who, after 3 rounds, go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges score this round by unanimous decision, 30-27. Borjalio, what we all suspect. Able to crack him up, able to beat him up, even though Ranier kept shooting out of desperation. Wasn't able to do anything with it. If you're going to get down there and you're going to throw a crazy submission attempt, you're going to be able to do something with that. That's what the people need to see. And you need to throw some damage. Ultimately, the biggest thing we're talking about here is damage. He cracked him up. No one's going to stop the fighting nerds to get to the belt. That's what he says. That's what our boy says. No one's stopping that fighting nerd. Ooh. Hope they don't take too long in between fights, They need to get these guys ready. Talk your stuff, Borjalio, but let's get Holloway in the ring. Let's get Oliveira in the ring. Throw their little promotion down. Let's get through it. And let's bang. Let's get in the UFC, baby. Oh, bang, 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 bang. I want to see a better fight than last time, which is going to be hard. It's Gaethje versus Holloway for the BMF. This is the first time the BMF title has ever been defended. So if you're supposed to be that guy to defend that title, and I know everyone wants it to get to that last 10 seconds. Everyone wants to see that one more time, and I'd love to see that too. But I'd also love to see the first 10 seconds. I'd love to see the first 10 seconds. Joe Burrow in the house. Armin Tarkarian. Max Holloway, baby, getting ready to come out. You got him in the back. Hawaiian native. I'd like to see Max win it tonight. I really would. Main event next, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. All right, Las Vegas, baby. Live inside T-Mobile Arena. It is time for the main event, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate people for hanging out, stopping by. If you're catching this video later, this is what I like to do. Watch the fights, hang out, talk about it. Try to be here for all the fight nights, all the UFC live events. Check me out on Saturdays. Sometimes chatting, sometimes I'll, stream something on my screen. Really just hanging out. I'm excited for this fight, though. I gotta tell you that. I've been told, I don't show much excitement, but I do. I am very excited for this. She gets me giddy. This is awesome. I'm just hoping for an amazing fight. That's awesome. I was just giving it a soft pretzel. I love those. These two did fight before. He was younger. That's what I like to see. That's when they would have called Oliveira a quitter back then. Oliveira Chandler, that was a badass fight. I think they'll have Oliveira come out first. Probably makes sense because technically, Holloway is champion in this division. As I stuff my face with some pretzel, but I'm a fan of this belt. At first I remember them saying that they weren't going to fight for it ever again. After Jorge Masvidal and Nate Diaz fought for it, they were saying it was going to be a one-time only fight, and no one else is going to fight for it. And I guess I thought that was cool for a little bit, but then I was also like, man, that kind of sucks, I wanted to see people do this, and I'm glad that they chose to do it. Because the fights to come after that were great. Still upset about that first BMF fight, with the doctor's stoppage. I would love to see would have loved to see Masvidal and Diaz run it back. I think if they ran it back now in some capacity, it wouldn't be the same, but they could still both, throw hands. Oliveira is in the ring, ladies and gentlemen. That is what I'm talking about. Mark Goddard. Here comes Mr. Hawaii. Mr. Hawaii. Max Holloway. That was what I love to see. I'm rooting for Max on this one, if I haven't said that already. Comes Mr. Holloway, baby. Max Holloway, see you in the cut, man. Then he'll be in, and we'll be. To me, that's actually my favorite part. Is once they're just like both in the ring, it's like, hey, we've made it. No injuries. Fights on, and the only way out is these guys are fighting. All right, Buffer is doing his thing, ladies and gentlemen. If you've been with us here, this is one of the best. The fight of the night, baby. Oliveira goes to the front. He bows to the people, to the fighters. Max Holloway, baby. Let's go. All right, everyone clear out the ring. Let these boys in there. Let these boys touch gloves. Mark Goddard went over the rules of the fight. We know. Everyone knows. Everyone's excited. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. All right, all right. I hope this doesn't go to 25 rounds. I don't want to see a decision long fight between these guys because that'll mean that there was some hug and that'll be there some lane unless they dog it out for 25 minutes. But let's go. Let's go, Holloway. Holloway's coming in with jab. Oh, they are swinging right away. Oliveira's swinging. Holloway's swinging. Oh, and he. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Takedown for DuBronx by just picking up Max and giving him the goo wop like a child. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. Oh. Ooh, Max giving his back up for a second. DuBronx thought he could get that submission. I really hope Holloway doesn't get submitted here. You know, he's really working on his back, and this is just such a dangerous place for to be against Oliveira. Oh my God, still got the back. 123 left. Terrible. Terrible, terrible. No, 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 no. Fighting those hands. Fighting those hands. Max has to stay fighting those hands. Yeah, I think that'd be right. If you're gonna get Max Holloway with the neck crank, you're gonna have to put him to sleep. He's not tapping out. A little smile and a little elbow. Holloway is, and they're gonna see a second round, baby. We're gonna see a second round. Charles Oliveira, Max Holloway, going to round 2. So strong, Oliveira just lifting up Holloway once again and putting him on the ground. It's crazy to see, sad to see. I don't want to see this though. This is not how I want to see it. No good. This could be it. This could be the submission that we didn't want to see. 3 minutes left here. Oliveira has a lot of time to work. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's going to be it. On the chin. Under the jaw. He's got it. Max is in big, big trouble. Oh, Max is out. Oh, Oliveira's hitting the 12-6. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Max is a bad boy, though. Fucking taking this. Damn. Oh, Max. Oh, that is very tight. Wow, Max. Oh, crazy. End of round 2, going to come here to finish here on the ground once again. So, I mean, Oliveira is just swinging these submission attempts, and Max is just doing his best to survive. You're going to get a brief shot at the beginning of each round, but, you know, I really hope not every round ends like this. That's no BMF fight. That's no way to do this. I mean, I get respective submissions in the ground game, but come on, man. He's doing some good damage from the ground, but not knocking him out. Oh, what happened? The Paramount stream has gone pitch black. The UFC probably will not like this. But ladies and gentlemen, the Paramount stream has disappeared. We'll reload it here. Ooh, and she's cut straight to black. What has happened there? Scrambling over there as the feed is completely gone. Well, everyone will remember where they were for the first great UFC blackout. The great UFC blackout. Well, what do we do? The fight's still going on. They're not going to stop the fight because the production's not live. You'd hope. But what if we come back and it's over? We're still black, ladies and gentlemen. In the Dark Ages. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we'll hang out and see if this stream comes back to us for a couple minutes. But you know, the fight is not waiting on us. I don't believe so. So I'll also keep myself updated here on the UFC website. Oh, there we go. We're back, and we are 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in the third round, and Oliveira is on top. Oliveira is on top. So that's we missed a good 2.5 minutes. Oh my God, Oliveira is putting out some output here on the ground though. Complete domination here. We're going into the fourth round, ladies and gentlemen. All right, baby. 4th round. Max is looking like he's having a rough time, but you know, on the ground game, man, it's very hard. It's very hard to see it sometimes. All right, come on. Let's see some hands here. Let's see some hands here. And we're back on the ground for round 4, ladies and gentlemen. So here it is. Oliveira will win the BMF title for wrestling. Which, yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't. Yeah, we can't call Charles Oliveira the BMF. You know. I'm just saying you can't. Oh, this is sad to see. Very sad to see. You know, well, we got 2 minutes left here in the 4th, and then we'll get ready for the 5th and final round. Come on, at least like finish him or something. Come on, give him that neck. Minute 24 left in this one. It's gonna stay here in this for the final. I'll be right back. I'll keep us live. We'll get ready for the 5th and final round. And you know, unless we see a finish here on Holloway's side, we know who won this one. It's gonna be Charles Oliveira. Congratulations, man. You know, you're a beast. But you know, people have beat you on the ground before, so next BMF title for you is what, you know, Makhachev or Topuria. So, you know, definitely someone. There's a difference between the badness of Holloway and the badness of Oliveira, and you know, sad to see Holloway presented this way. You got the crowd booing in the round 4 of the BMF title. It's just not how it should be, and you know, I think the UFC should have seen that coming. You know, I'm not a big DeBronx guy. Especially if you're not going to pull these submissions. All right, 10 seconds left. I'll be right back. All right, come on. Round 5. Let's not have a squeeze fest here. Holloway on top. We still don't want to be on the ground with this guy. Submit him with a reversal. Holloway's not going to do much here. 3 minutes left. Ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to have to end the night here soon. Shorter than I thought. See, freaking Oliveira's scared to go to his feet, man. Then Oliveira's back on top. Two minutes left, ladies and gentlemen. Minute left in this fight here, ladies and gentlemen. $30 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. Sad to see, but that's going to be Oliveira by decision. You didn't want to see this fight go to the decision. Everyone wanted this fight to go here to the last 10 seconds. Come on. Come on. What a bitch. They did give us a little 4-second bash there at the end, but that's going to be Holloway. Oliveira by decision, ladies and gentlemen. Good night. Good fights. Not the finish we really wanted to see there at the end. But, you know what? Thank you guys for all coming and hanging out. If you hung out with us tonight, thank you guys for hanging out. If you're stopping by, hey, hello, hi, how you doing? And I'll see you guys next time. I'll be here hanging out, be here talking fights. As our little community grows, we'll get some chats and some questions going. But for now, I'll see you next time. This is Knack Talks.